Uh-huh. No. Do we have... Does this fix it? That should fix it. Okay, yeah. And now I'm hearing myself. Good, good. That is like 12 seconds of delay. That's going to be hellish once I start yapping over myself. I'm going to kill my heater when it's starting to heat up. Okay, so if I lower that, does that actually kill the audio or no? Evidently not. I can still hear myself from that older clip. Also, that's how bad the echo is, or delay is. So, if I kill that, that's purely a feedback thing. How bad is that? Let me count that out. How bad even is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Geesh, that's just starting. It's 20 seconds of delay. Manga! Okay, cool. So I'm gonna disable my own audio at least. So in theory, chat, we can start doing shit now. In theory. You do that. You do that. Profile pictures are a nice thing to have. Do harass the others to get in stream, though. Harass them to get in stream. Not actually, but, you know. Funny. Harass them. Make sure it's funny. Don't be mean. So what exactly was I going to do again? Right. We were going to do gaming, I think. Or just yapping with chat, perhaps. I should probably... Oh yeah, that is linked up. Okay, so I can take this chat window and I can actually force it to take up most of my second screen. Which means that I can now take this preview window from YouTube and I can basically just kill it, since I know stuff is working. Which now means we can just start messing around. Can just start getting funky with it. I would prefer if this window was a little bit further to the side, though, first. Shrink that control panel. Move the audio mixer there. those and move that. I might not be able to get the entire layout I would like. That is a little annoying. Oh well. So what is this warning? What are you warning me about, OBS? Current bitrate is lower than recommended. Okay. But why? Admittedly, this is very crunchy looking. Stream bitrate is currently lower than the recommended bitrate. We recommend that you stream bitrate of 6,000. Okay. Can I change that while live? Probably not. Almost certainly not, but I can preemptively change it, I think. Just bump that to 7,000. Fuck it. Will that kill the stream? Potentially. Very potentially. However, we are fucking around with things. Connection is holding strong, so I guess I can just do that once that kicks in, if it does. Might not even do it this stream, but you know, whatever. So that's resolved. That is resolved. Chat, I frankly enjoy any problem that can be resolved. The feeling of resolving a problem is good. Okay. Okay, that's good. That's good. The layout is looking... It's looking good. Alright, chat. What are we playing? We want to just fuck around in Universe Sandbox? Oi. Whomst is ping. Chat, I must inquire. To where hath everyone run off to? We'll encourage them to join. To clarify, kindly encourage them to join. What are we playing? What do I want to stream playing? You know what, fuck it. I said Universe Sandbox. We play Universe Sandbox. We streaming. Is that already capturing anything, or can I set it to that? Shrink on down to the corner. Damn you, work! Yeah, screw it. We use this method instead. We just make a new one and force it to work. Registered as having 3 views. I know 2 of you have come and run away. I am no fool. I know what you did. But why won't this work? I may be a fool. Okay, if that's not gonna work, then I have other methods. Oh wait, no, I was probably capturing the audio, not the game itself. Blech. Stupid. Hook rate, yep, that's good. Anti-cheat compatible. Good. Game capture. Aha! Do we have audio? Looks like it. Okay. What are we thinking, chat? How are we gonna royally destroy the universe today? Where is the funny? Where is the funnies? I am looking for funnies. That'll do. That's funny enough. Make sun go boom? How boom? How boom do we want sun go? Because the sun can go pretty boom. Like, there's level of sun go boom, but, like, sun can go, like, boom, or sun can go, like, boom boom. So I should... There we are. Bit more out of the way. Pretty boom? Okay. You. Give me you. So from here, we are gonna... What's the prettiest way to make it go boom? Well, I know one way that's kind of funny. Boom. And... Oh, wait. I think I made it too hot. I think I might have atomized everything. Whoops. Okay. New simulation. Not what I'm looking for. Open existing simulation. Here we are. Oop. Yeah, I did make the sun go oop. Which one of you do I want? Yeah, let's just do you. You're like a pretty complete version of the solar system. Blah, blah, blah. Yeah, I know. Okay, so here we are. Real time. As of 2024. 12:08 at that time. So, we want the sun go boom, right? I can make the sun go boom. So what we're gonna do, tools, that's what we're looking for. Yo. Sustenance. Excellent. The sun will go boom, and I have pizza. What do you have, chat? Because I have pizza. As far as I see it, you have nothing in comparison. Anyways. Real-time supernova. Now let's go to Earth. And let's watch a supernova happen in real time. Damn, I might be beat by that. Make a deal with you. 1 slice of pizza for a sip of Coke. Not negotiable. You vibe with that? Damn, supernovas are like slow and shit on an astrological scale. Don't try me, I'll take that bottle. I am in fact a Coke fiend. For the soda. For the soda, chat. Alright, cool. 10 times real time. Ah, welcome. We got more. Yes, I am happy that you're here. This pleases me deeply to have additional students in chat. So, we blew up the sun, and now we're just gonna watch, we're gonna watch in 10 times speed as the supernova hits the Earth. Okay, maybe 100 times speed. And a little closer. Just keep waiting. Once it gets within, like, spitting distance, then I'll slow it back down. Oh, damn, Earth was in it. How's Earth holding up? Well, for some reason, the light is coming from the opposite side to where the sun was. I suppose Jupiter is illuminating it somehow? That doesn't really make sense, though, because Jupiter doesn't reflect all that much light. Yeah, that's alright. I'm not asking for everyone's attention. I'd like my darling's attention, but I don't need all of it. Oh, wow, my frames are dead. Smooth, crunchy. I like that. I like being real, smooth. Turns out, rendering like a 98 point some odd % accurate universe, pretty intensive on the hardware. Oh no, it's just anytime I click out of the studio. I think that can be fixed. Maybe. Perhaps. Okay, no, I think it's just because I'm clicking into Universe Sandbox and I am simulating reality at a very accurate scale. What percentage of accuracy do I have on my Sims? How accurate have I required that these things be? I know last time I played with this, I was like literally saying like 99.99% accurate, if I recall. You know the funny thing? I could probably run this in like... I could probably run Elden Ring at like max everything, and I wouldn't be losing as many frames. Bye-bye, Russia. Bye-bye, frames. Oh. Oh. Well, how you doing, little fella? Look at him. He's a little friend. Where is the one I'm looking for? There's an ability. There's a thingy. I'm looking for a thingy. Here we are. We're gonna get like a little... We get a golf ball, okay, right. And we're gonna launch it. The launch velocity will be c. So, simulation, 1 second per second. So, go for it. Show your father video. You are not my hostage. Yet. So what we're gonna do... Oh, Earth is already freezing over. I guess the sun did explode, like... 4 hours ago? Yeah, that would probably have pretty major effect pretty quick. I don't know, I feel like that's a little fast for the Earth to, like, start freezing over. But you know what? We're gonna warm the Earth up. Nice and quick, like. Have a light speed golf ball to Florida. Oh, there you are. Hey, Angel. Pick a place on Earth. Pick a place on Earth that you don't like. We're going to throw a bowling ball at it at the speed of light. Oh. Oh, wait, I think the golf ball might have had an impact. Oh. Somewhere funny. Or not. Florida again? Alright. We do the funny I show speed bit, you know, fucking... Bye-bye, Russia! Jesus Christ! Yeah, that'll do her. That'll do her. That is, Chat, can you see how bad my fucking frames are? So that's a lot of debris. We're not seeing any craters yet, but, here's, speeding up. This is 10 seconds per second. That was one light speed bowling ball. I'm eating pizza. And unless you have Coke to trade, I'm probably not willing to trade their Hot Topic clothing. That's your clothing. So unless you found, like, the collar, no deal. Oh, they added water physics. Oh, I think that's the, how's the Hubble telescope holding up? The Hubble telescope is currently 8,000 degrees. Oh. So, yeah, I think the supernova's finally hitting Earth. So, the Hubble telescope is about 10,000 degrees C. I want Kelvin. Yeah, that's about right. At this point, I'm pretty sure basically every piece of, like, liquid is now boiling off of Earth. Jupiter is still pretty unaffected, and I think Saturn is wholly untouched. Uranus is definitely untouched. But not my anus. And then as far as Saturn goes... Saturn looks okay for now. Keep in mind, by the timeline that I'm generating here, Earth the sun exploded like 6 hours ago before this shit happened. Yeah, chat. It's looking a little warm out on Earth. You might want to, like, dress lightly. It's about 7,000 degrees. On the bright side, you can bake cookies on the side of the road. Yeah, it's not looking good for Earth, chat. I got pizza. The crust is crunchy. None for you, though. Well, we threw a bowling ball at Florida at light speed. And that made, like, a small crater. And the supernova finally hit Earth, so now it's, to quote Will Smith, "Ah, that's hot. That's hot." Okay, let's speed this up. 2 hours per minute. And I think that now means that Earth has been entirely consumed by the supernova and just burned away. We're now a few days down the line. Traveling about 1 day per second. It seems like the rest of the solar system is actually doing pretty okay. It's kind of weird. Kind of weird, champ. Okay, let's get another one. Let's just get the Milky Way and the Andromeda Galaxy both at the same time. So, with this, we can watch the two of them crash together, which they will inevitably do in time. But, we're traveling at about 1,000,000 years per second. Oh, that's... Okay. The black holes merged. This version of the simulation ran smoothly. There wasn't any issues there. Normally, the black holes colliding causes some fucky stuff, but this time we simulated it smoothly. What? No, I don't want space dust. Give me the black hole! Slow down. Let's drop this to a more reasonable time frame. 1 year per second. Let's take it slow, shall we? Okay. Alright. Now we're attached to the black hole, I believe. So now we're centered on shot. So now let's just go... There, back to normal speed. What, the temperature? Well, yeah, no, it doesn't really have that listed. So, in theory, this will eventually restabilize. Give it enough time. So let's just speed that up a little bit. Okay, let's speed that up a lot. We are losing accuracy at this point in the simulation data. Although the black hole should slowly be increasing in density. From here we can slow things down. And if we get close to the center, we can actually see... Well, as close as I can zoom in. Bruh. You know what? Fuck it. Double the mass. And now out of nowhere, everything gets pulled into it. Double it and give it to the next person. Yeah, I do kind of dislike how they simulate nebulas in this game. Because what they do is they take the nebulas and they just treat them as like a single body. And I get that it's impossible to simulate them as like anything more. But nebulas are supposed to be a collection of gas, but the particle they use to simulate them has a light zone in each of them, but it's not actually where the center of mass is. Yeah, we're just gonna double it, give it to the next person. You know what? Fuck it. We're just really make this into a black hole. Just, like, hoover up everything. Just speed all that up. Yeah, just keep hoovering it up. Oi, okay, that's starting to break the simulation. It was not cheese-filled crust on my pizza. It was not cheese-filled crust pizza. It was not stuffed crust. It was just regular cheese pizza with pepperoni. Nothing more. Nothing more, nothing less. We do be doing this. So I'm assuming you have the game audio as well. Like, that's getting captured. I vaguely checked it, but I didn't, like, proper check if that shit was working. I just kind of looked and went like, yeah, that looks like it should be working. And then moved on. Yeah, I don't like the nebulas. They have, like, weird physics that just doesn't quite work. Yes, I understand our solar system. Sun. Have you seen my son? What we're gonna do is we're gonna take the radius of the sun, and we're gonna nope, we're gonna lock the mass, and we're gonna shrink the radius. The sun is now 10 times smaller, but the same mass. The sun is now approximately the size of Earth, so it's going to burn very aggressively. Like, you can kind of see its color shift as I stretch it. Can I do that again? Nope, that's gonna eat mercury. Oh well. Is the sun expanding? Yes, the sun is expanding. I think when I made it this much larger, I accidentally disrupted its fields, so now it's just, like, dissipating. Yeah, I think it's trying to go supernova. Correction. It is losing a shit ton of its mass. This is probably all helium fragments. Cloud flying by Jupiter. Yeah, that's about right. So from here, we're just gonna fix that radius of yours, buddy. Old chum, old pal. Just really shrink down that radius. Excellent. Now you're a black hole. Schwarzschild radius. We're gonna just... Wait a minute. Wait. Don't... Schwarzschild radius should not be fucked with so flagrantly. doing so is a recipe for heavy chicanery. Actually, you know what? Let's restart this. Yes, I know. Sun. Okay, good. Yes, okay. Yes, radius. Radius. Decrease. Increase. Lock the mass. Decrease. 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 Itty bitty, sun. Itty bitty. Only 6 kilometers. But look at him, though. Look how aggressive he is. He's so angry. Whoop. There we are. Ain't that a beaut? Not even a kilometer across. And the lensing, too. Look at that. Gets real fucky. Woo. Alright. So, now we got a black hole in the center of the universe. In theory, little should change except for everything freezing over. So Earth, once again, is being illuminated from the wrong side for some reason. Why is it being illuminated from the wrong side? There. So that now we can just see what the thing looks like. We get to see the thing. So what we're gonna do is we're just gonna follow Earth for let's do a day per second. So at this point it's been about a week and not much on Earth has changed, although the temperature is dropping. So, frankly, I'm all for turning the sun into a black hole. So far, I see no repercussions. All it does is, you know, cures global warming. Don't worry about it, aside from that. 10 days per second. So now we're getting pretty cold. It's hitting 0. Yeah, like, if the Earth was -5 always, the plants would probably die and we'd go extinct pretty quick, but, like, I don't know. I think it'd be nice. Never have to worry about, like, you know, whether or not you'll need a jacket, because the answer is you always need that jacket now. Hit like -20, you know, I can vibe with that. That's still pretty good. -20 is not all that bad. I mean, look, we still have oceans and everything. -20 is not that bad. I mean, -30 is, like, pretty okay. Like, I could live with -30. Couldn't you, chat? Chat? From here, though, is where stuff starts to get real cold. At this point, we start slipping into below 50 degrees. Now it's starting to get a little cold. Now there's some cold developing. So let's do like a year every 3 seconds. At this point, a lot of the Earth's heat that it was going to lose has been lost. And it will keep cooling, but it will take a while. We're finally starting to get the oceans to freeze over. Interesting that they're still staying, interesting that we still have, like, the coasts still have water there, and a lot of, like, inland areas are still pretty okay. Here, let's depict Australia more accurately, chat. Let's be real. We all know how this would go. A laser. A laser. Not a wave maker, not a cold laser, not super laser. Yeah, we want the most powerful pulsed laser. And we're just gonna... That's doing nothing. So yeah, we're gonna... We're gonna up that a little bit. Why is the Earth not heating? No, that's alright. I understand that streams are a bit of a background noise thing for a lot of people. Okay, yeah, 1 petawatt per square meter, and then from there we're just gonna up it to, like, you know, 1 kilometer. Now, yeah, now we're heating the Earth back up. See, look, we can defrost the Earth. Chat, we can defrost the Earth. There, let's try 10 kilometers. Really... Look, just don't stay in the path of the laser, and you'll be fine. Oh, I think... Yeah, I think that flooded. That, or that's like the atmosphere evaporating away. Sorry, Australia. Hey, you know what? They got a lot of spiders here. I'm doing them a favor. Look, they're Australians. They're used to deadly conditions. They can handle this. They're tough. They're like spooky tough. There we are. And let's check in on with Australia in, like, you know, a few hours. Okay, so that is just like water. That's like defrosting and flooding. Uh-oh, that's not looking good for... I think Japan might already be done. I am unfamiliar with Max and Patty, however, I will assume that they are entertaining, and I will endorse them. Or I will condemn them, if they have done horrible acts of war crimes. Here, I'm gonna do the world another favor. Florida seems largely unfazed. If we just turn Florida into, like, a sacrificial magma zone... If we just turn Florida into a sacrificial magma zone, we can make a decent chunk of America habitable. Oh. That might have been too much. See, look, all you gotta do is, like, preheat Florida every so often and, like, turn it into fucking, like, you know, near surface of the sun. And then you get, like, a month? A month or two of, like, the rest of the Earth being habitable? Like, yeah, you know, that's pretty good. And then you let it, like, slowly dial back up as, like, the heat goes back to normal. And then you make an announcement, like, once a month that we're going to be atomizing Florida again. And then you just do that. And then, you know, people have plenty of time to, like, move out and then, like, you know, stay where it's dry, avoiding the flooded areas, because those totally aren't going to be, like, moving at, like, miles per minute. And then you're set. See? Having a minus 30 Earth isn't that bad. Although, Boston Harbor, we're just making a cup of tea. I'm just heating the tea. I'm just boiling the kettle. I'm just setting the kettle to boil. I'm just setting the kettle to boil. I'm just setting the kettle to boil. Okay, cool. That actually puts Earth back at its normal temperature. I wonder what horrifying repercussions this will have. Numerous, I'm sure. But I don't care! Hey! They're alive. I saved the UK. And I made a ton of tea. How's America holding up? Addendum, where is America? Damn. Looking like California's having another drought. Nothing new there, I guess. Nuke you? Okay. Something with an equal yield. Well, spherical cow. I think if I crashed a Tesla Roadster at you, what's the yield of a nuke? What are we thinking? Are we talking like a little boy or a fat man? Or like a SAR? What are we talking? How big of a nuke do you want? Because we're going to be doing a little science here, because I'm a nerd. Okay, Tesla Roadster. Weight. Approximately 1,200 kilo, which I think probably is listed here. Yeah, give or take. Okay. Kinetic yield of okay, megatons, but then how many newtons or joules of energy is that? Okay, so the joules in energy is half the mass by velocity squared. So calculator. I should have known that off the top of my head, honestly, but wanted to double check it. Okay, so the mass, 1,300 kilograms. And then we put that in joules of energy. Yep. So that will be kilometers per hour. Meters per second is smaller. Okay, so this will hit with enough force to do what the Tsar Bomba did. I kind of wish I could measure this in something a bit more usable like C. But, you know, whatever. Meters per second. Boom. Okay. That's gonna whiz by violently. Jesus Christ. Okay. Are you ready to get the UK nuked? Has my internet died? Seemingly no. I'm assuming I lost connection there for a second, chat, yeah? That right? Okay, Discord is just like dying. I'm gonna just sit down. Alright. Either way, my Discord has died. That's fine. Are you ready to be nuked? You ready? You ready for us to nuke the UK? Alright. We're gonna watch this impact in real time. 1 second per second. Real time. Aim it right there. Fire the Tesla Roadster. And then from here, we're going to close all this down. And you know what? I know for a fact that the velocity of this is going to get really fucking high, so I'm going to be preemptive. And we're going to watch it at 1% speed. Because the speed at which this thing is moving is truly astronomical. Like, for example, if I just take this speed and double it, well, no, 10 times it, look at how fast this thing is moving. This is at 10% speed. On an astrological scale, it is insanely fast to be getting this close to a planet this fast. Like, this thing is moving at 5% the speed of light. That's insane. And slow it down. Look at that. And boom. Now, someone in Manchester has just had a very bad time. However, slowly going back to real time. Hello? Did that do nothing? And what crime have I committed? Having a succulent Chinese dinner? Huh. Did I run my numbers wrong? Pew. Pew. I think those are hitting each other. A hail of roadsters. I think they all hit each other. Well. I already have the tools to calculate things, so I guess I can just change the numbers to something a bit more nuke-worthy. Pyramid of Giza. So this thing weighs E6.5 plus 9, or to the 9 kgs. So the mass here is going to be 6.5 E plus 9 kilograms. And I am currently just purging tons of assets from it in Inspect Element for the sake of convenience, because it is running horrendously slow. And I can tell that there is a million fucking ad projectors on this website. And I will not be wasting my bandwidth on ads. Okay, good. Network is not the sturdiest thing, but it's holding up. Okay, so we only need a velocity of 8,000 meters a second. Meters per second. 8,000 some odd. Alright. You asked for this, Mark. And so I sentence thee in real time to get Majora's Mask by the Great Pyramid of Giza. Oh, there it is. This might take a while. 10 times real speed. 20? 40? There we are. That'll do some damage, probably. Okay, yep, there we are. There we are. That's damage. Okay. Now we're cooking with diesel. Have another. Meow. Oh, that's... Okay, that one's a little off course. Fuck it. 10 times the power. Big bada boom. This is also only about 100% faster than real time, so we're just kind of pockmarking the Earth. But that's actually like pretty realistic, chat. Holy shit, chat, it's so realistic, look. That car, that's less heavy. Alright. Enough pussyfooting around. Let's do the funny things. Which of you is the smallest moon? I think it's Phobos, because you're still measured in kilograms. Meow. There we are. Just a few Phoboses. Punch a bit of a crater there. There we are. Yeah, you know what? Fuck it. Wait. No, that's not what I want. I want to keep launching. Meow. Boom, 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 boom. And a Europa just to be safe. Yeah, Europa's a little big. It's, Zawardo! Wait, no. Bruh. Bruh. It do be... Game, what am I doing to make you think I want to put what I'm using away? Is it when I flick up? It's when I flick up. Okay. Yeah, that'll be fine. Just keep... And then put one down there. And put one up here. My computer's gonna be real happy about this simulation, I'm sure. Let's 10%. Let's only 10 times real speed on this one, because I'm sure my computer's gonna love doing this simulation. Engage. Do any of them hit before contact? No. Oh, one of them hit some debris, but that's fine. And Earth is about to get real boned. Yep. Ooh, yeah, my frame rate does not like that. Ooh, yeah. What the fuck? It's contracting. Oh, yeah, oh, oh. Oh, wait, oh, okay, yep, now it's small. Oh boy. So what's happened here is all of the Europas crashed into Earth and did so much damage. They've actually yoinked material away from Earth. Which now means that there is only a collection of Europas, there is no Earth. I think. Is there still an Earth? I'm not seeing it. We still got a bunch of Tesla Roadsters, apparently. I don't know where those went. Alright, well. We have, Oh, that's why the Tesla Roadsters weren't doing anything. They didn't actually hit. They were going too fast and they went through Earth. The physics engine didn't catch them. That'll do it. Okay, that... It all makes sense now. I see. can see now. Ah. Earth is still gone. But the moon's okay, at least. Here, let's make the moon a little bit more habitable. Let's you can just disable gravity. Here, let's take the moon. You take the moon! And let's start planetscaping it. And let's just add sulfur. Just a lot of sulfur here. Methane there. Helium won't work. Hydrogen might work, but it's probably just going to dissipate out. Because hydrogen's going to go straight into the atmosphere. Which means that we need to offset that with some more carbon dioxide. And then a lot of nitrogen. Which will evaporate out over time. And you can already see we're starting to get an atmosphere. However, we're going to need oxygen as well. That's probably a decent balance. Let some water mix in with the sulfur. Have oceans of sulfur. There we go, 50 kilometers of water. Yeah, let's just really quickly get some water on the moon. There, that'll dissipate out over the next while. Just let that spread out. That'll disseminate itself over time. We're just gonna let that do its thing. It's not really spreading all that much, actually. Huh. Well, you know, I guess it makes sense that the water wouldn't really be spreading out on the moon, given that it's, like, you know, cold and shit. Also, yes, I have reduced Earth to, like, basically nothing. Basically. And now we can add an atmosphere. Let's just really quickly paint the moon with an atmosphere. And then we're gonna... yeah, we just... okay, good. So now the moon has an atmosphere. Don't question how. But we did it. Let's set the temperature to like just 7 degrees. It's livable. It allows physics to happen at an interesting rate. Then maybe probably like evaporate some stuff there. With like, you know. Okay, there we are. Yeah, that's... I introduce the Tryptophobia moon. Enjoy. It's yours now. You can't get rid of it. You have Uno. It comes pre-installed with your Xbox. You have Uno. Okay, so let's see where the water naturally conjagulates. Yeah, that's fine. Alright. We have the energy. Yeah, 1 light second of radius. That's not that far. Okay, no, I won't. I said 1 light second, not a fraction of a light second. I want a whole light second. There we are. There. The whole moon now has water. Water! So from here, we need nitrogen. There we are. Water. The moon has become a Rorschach test. Water. Water white. It pulses. Beating heart of the moon. Yeah, fuck it, sulfur. Atmosphere with sulfur. I turn it to sulfur. Ooh. Hmm. Damn, that's a thick atmosphere. Jesse, I need cock. Also, I think I just smoothed off the entire fucking moon. I think I just sanded it down to, like... Yeah, having, like, no surface depth. Hot dog. Okay, so now the water just goes wherever the nearest gravitational body is, I think. I think... 100% no smoothness. Maximum smoothness. What the fuck is happening at the edge? It is evaporating. Okay, well. Liquid. Whoop. Oi. I wasn't done yet. I was still terraforming. Let me terraform. Let me cook. Chat, I can be trusted, can I not? Can I not be trusted to manage a planet? Look what I've done for the moon. Look at how habitable it is. It's got like, I think there's a measurement for that. Yeah, look. 67% similar to Earth. Bam. That's how good I am. Don't look at the likelihood of life. Anyways, let's see. Okay, so... Temperature... No, we're just gonna... Okay, well that's a little hot, but like, yeah, there. Well, that's still a little hot. There, perfect. Habitable temperature. And then we're gonna shoot material at... that's a lot of atmosphere. What's the atmosphere's composition again? What did I make that out of? Sulfur? Whoops. And stabilize temperature. Oh, that don't work. Okay. Interesting. Interesting. Let's get rid of the sulfur. No more sulfur. No more methane. Nitrogen, carbon dioxide, oxygen, water. Okay, yeah, the rest of these are like all gonna be needed for basic life to function. To fuck. Basic life to fuck. Oh, I got rid of the sulfur and now it's a bad thing, eh? Okay, fine. Here's your sulfur. And you know what? Gas. We remove. There. 1 atmosphere. Much better. And how are you trying to tell me that This moon has no resemblance to Earth. It has one atmosphere. That's the exact number that Earth has. Oh yeah, we blew up Earth, by the way. I crashed like 100 Tesla Roadsters into it. Also, let's, Oh, that's a lot of sulfur. Oh, that's a lot of sulfur. I have made a severe and continuous lapse in my judgment. Let's try some more oxygen. Yeah, fuck it. Let's just make the planet so rich in oxygen it has no choice but to eventually do the same thing Earth did and have a green explosion. Wait, is this liquid oxygen? I'm going to assume yes. You're welcome. Boo. Yeah, sorry. I probably should have checked the audio balancing. Is the audio, like, generally good as it is now? Like, can you hear the game relatively okay over me? When I'm not being a gremlin? Is the audio balancing generally okay? Okay, sorry. I'm sorry. Also, there's a 20-second delay on chat. I'm sorry, chat. I'm not funny. I'm sorry. I probably should put, like, a limiter on my mic, admittedly, so that it can only get so loud. Because then if I do that, we can get funny distorted audio, but it doesn't get ultra loud. Which is what we want. Also, that is clearly way too much oxygen. Water. Walter. Put your dick away, Walter. Whoop. Okay. Interesting. Likelihood of life is rising, I think. Yes. Okay, we just need more water. Water. Put your Walter away, dick. Whomst? We need more. More Walter. Ah! Okay, well, my avatar actually still has a decent frame rate. This is clearly a CPU load. But I don't care! Yeah, that's, we let it slideshow. Let it slideshow. Give it a couple seconds, it'll come back around. Huh. Okay. Give it a moment, it'll come back around. How did I draw a dick, by the way? Okay, we need... We need more men. Here, let's put more... There. Significantly more water for less particles. Okay, now we're getting somewhere. Why is the moon growing? I saw that. Did anybody else in chat see the moon suddenly swell? No? Okay, good. So, that's not how things are supposed to work, but you know, sometimes that's how it be. How are we looking on composition? Why are we measuring it in that? Measure it in lunar masses. What percentage of the mass is water? Let's keep dialing that up. Yeah, you know what? Equalize, settle, melt all. I've defrosted the moon. This will take a moment. Stabilize phases. Melt everything. Settle. Melt everything. Equalize gases. Settle. Melt. Okay. How deep is the oceans? Where did the likelihood of life go? Show magnetosphere? Unlikely. Yeah, that tracks. That tracks, puppet. Anyways, welcome. I'm trying to see if I can make the moon habitable. The main thing we're looking for is a likelihood of life over 30%, I would say. Given that I am a complete amateur, but you know, it's an idea. Surface temperature. Yeah, that needs to go up a fair bit. So that's gonna have re-evaporated all the gas. You know, we need to just vaporize everything. Let the atmosphere boil itself off. Let's get rid of the argon. We don't really need any of that. Like, there is some in our atmosphere, but like it's negligible. Let's also get rid of the sulfur. We kind of just want silicon, iron, water, oxygen, nitrogen, carbon dioxide, and hydrogen. Hey, 60% similar to Earth. No likelihood of life. at all. Also, welcome, Potato. Piss beam? Piss beam? Okay. Alright. Sure. Piss beam. Yeah, we already had a lot of water added. The current problem is that there's a lot of gases in the atmosphere, but there's like no magnetosphere. Also, that's only slightly hurt the the similarity to Earth. All right, see ya, Potato. Also, wow, your phone is really low. Yeah, that's like low. Also, this chat already feels so fucking lively, even with just having, like, you four here. Like, the only difference is I'm not in a VC with you instead by doing it this way, but, like, it already feels so lively. Even just having, like, 3 people seems like it's tightly knit, it's cozy. Also, my room is fucking cold. I did not realize I was playing on the moon. Let's hide dust clouds. No, we don't really care. Let there be dust clouds. We do want the flashlight though. Yeah, hide the atmosphere. I want to see what I'm working with here. No, not really. Oh yeah, absolutely. Also, welcome. Welcome. Akine, hi. I'm illiterate. So, what we gonna do? We want to increase the likelihood of life. So, clearly, these methods that I am currently using are suboptimal. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna take the gas and we're just gonna remove a lot of it. We're just gonna remove all of the fucking atmosphere. We're just gonna like vacuum pump the atmosphere out. Just fucking. There we are. Just get rid of most of it, because there's enough atmosphere to go around, and then once it like redissipates out, because we can just speed this up a little bit. Let the atmosphere redissipate out, let the oceans evaporate. We are trying to make Earth or the Moon habitable. I tried warming it with an orbital laser for a little bit. However, that kind of overdid our temperature, so now we're like way too hot. So instead, we're just gonna deliberately lower that with physics magic cheating. Oh yeah, actual Earth got hit by like 50 Europas. Craziest shit I ever seen. I'm not sure where all the debris went. There's also a lot of Tesla Roadsters in orbit traveling with the exact amount of force to equal 1 Tsar Bomba. Don't know why that happened. Those kind of just appeared. Okay, so purging the atmosphere led to this. Let's just zip on by real quick. Okay, so let's keep things, let's use a reasonable time scale and just do like a year per second. So now we're going fast enough that... Yeah, no, he totally didn't ask. It totally wasn't him. So what we're gonna do is we're just gonna add... Well, I don't want to add temperature. I can use an orbital laser for temperature. Who pissed on the moon? Okay, actually, you know what? There's a better way that I can do this if I wanted to test around. So we're gonna grab not 3-body problem. Yeah, let's just use real-time one. Yeah, Puppet, keyboards can be a little hateable sometimes. So we're doing 1 year per second. We close that. That is strictly our simulation speed that we're going to be running at. Is 1 year per second. So things are moving real quick. I think the simulation has already lost a lot of accuracy. We might need to stick with something a bit more reasonable. I don't think my computer is accurate enough to run it like that. Let's run like 1 month per second. That should still be able to maintain a lot of simulation accuracy. Not to mention 12 seconds is a year by that metric. Okay. So yeah, that's Earth. That's all accurate. Whoop. Give us the moon. Okay, so for all intents and purposes, we're going to say some real bad shit happened to Earth. What are we doing to Earth in this scenario? Because depending on what we do to Earth determines how we colonize Earth. Or Mars. Or the moon. Alright, bye-bye. This will be a bit slow, but, you know, take care. What are we doing to the moon? Or the Earth chat? Eggman it? Which instance of Eggman? We crashing the moon into it, or are we gonna just shoot it with a death laser? I'm assuming death laser, right? Chat. Alright. Well, we have a pretty strong laser. So, Earth, prepare for the piss droplets. In the words of the great I Show Speed, the funny man, bye bye Russia. Bzzz. Give it a second. Did it not do the thingy? There we are. Okay, yep. Now the Earth has collapsed entirely, and the Hubble telescope, James Webb Space Telescope. The moon fell way behind. I don't know what's up with that, but you know, that's fine. As long as the moon is still orbiting the sun, we're good. And it looks like it mostly is. Okay. So... from here, we've got the moon. I know it wasn't Russia, to clarify, Puppet. It is a quote from iShowSpeed. He was playing some, like... He wasn't playing Universe Sandbox, but he was playing some, like, you know, Solar Smasher type game, where you just destroy planets. And he threw, like, an entire moon or something, I forget what exactly, at America. And he said, bye-bye, Russia. Obviously, I know the distinction between America and Russia. Okay, so from here... we're gonna want to get a closer orbit to the sun. So... I think I can change the orbit, I believe. I forget exactly how to do that, though. There should be a thing that has the orbital distance. Tidal effects. Yeah. Strongest attractor. Okay, good. Okay, let's work with what we have. The moon will always be -11. Let's work with that first. So we're gonna start planetscaping. Actually, no, we're gonna do it the other way. We're gonna just toss materials at it. So first, let's toss some water. We're gonna do 1 particle of water, and we're gonna measure that as... okay, and then... one Earth mass is equal to that, which means that that's 80 to that. Which means that we do this, turn it to that, and then we take it and we do half it twice and then take it down by 10. And that will now uh, 10 less. Simulation might be a little bit fast. Let's try 1 day per second. There. It's not working, chat. It's not working. We are not able to add water this way. Okay. Okay, it's just starting too far. I see now what's happening here. You're face to face with greatness and it's strange. You don't even know how to feel. It's adorable, really. Well, it's nice to see that humans never change. I'm going to get sued by Disney for even reminiscing on the song. Odds are I'm right too. There's like a good 60% chance this stream gets taken down after it's done because I have referenced a Disney IP. And that's why we love Disney. Because they hate us. Okay, let's... No, the account wouldn't get taken down, but like the stream would, and I wouldn't be allowed to archive it. Okay, so the simulation speed is too high. That's the problem. Okay, so we're not going to use that tool. Instead, we're going to have to use this one. How deep of an ocean do we want, chat? How deep do we want the planet to have of water? We're thinking like, you know, 3-kilometer deep oceans? Yeah? Alright, see you around. Alright, so... Oh yeah, I forgot. The moon doesn't really have very deep craters, does it? Well, if we apply the water and let it settle, generally this is what we're looking at. To clarify, this isn't me adding more water, this is me setting the water level. So 3-kilometer oceans might be a bit deep. Maybe 1 kilometer? 300-meter oceans? That's still pretty deep. Okay, let's... I bestow unto you the Tryptophobia moon. It's horrible, isn't it? Anyways, once the water settles, it's arguably worse. Okay, but we've got something. Like there's parts here where it's like, okay, that's absolutely habitable, and then over here it's like, okay, that's a little odd compared to Earth, but like that's livable for sure. Alright. So looking at what we have already, we already have a 0.004% likelihood of life. already. Just from adding this water. Now, from here, we're gonna need some oxygen. Yeah, let's just do like 1 atmosphere of oxygen. Admittedly, this is pure oxygen. So this is going to do horrific things on its own. Like, this will basically make human lungs explode. On its own. Admittedly, what it should do, or what I should have set it to, is nitrogen. Because a nitrogen atmosphere is going to be way more feasible. Since that's basically what we have already. Or, you know, I can do half the atmosphere as nitrogen. And then we get the rest of the atmosphere as... Well, actually, what I should do. 1 atmosphere. Reduce the radius that I'm working in. In fact, just use automatic radius. We purge a lot of this atmosphere first. Because the problem is that the moon simply just won't be able to sustain it, and also it looks kinda ugly. You don't want an Uggo planet, I say, with my Tryptophobia moon. Damn, we've actually already got like some continents developing by the look of it. Or at least that area is. So from here, we're going to add yeah, 10 atmospheres per second of oxygen. Super dense oxygen. Carbon dioxide. Super dense carbon dioxide. And nitrogen. Tons of nitrogen. And then also some hydrogen. Okay, actually wait, it's looking like I should just be adding more hydrogen. Okay, wait, that's... Okay, now that's hurting the chance of life. So let's add more nitrogen. Nope, that's going down again. More carbon dioxide. Nope. More oxygen. Nope. Okay. So already, we're looking good. We have a near 5% chance of there being life on this planet. Which is kind of insane how fast we got there. So, at this point, in theory, as long as you had, like, colonies and shit, you could very much live on this moon. Obviously, the gravity would then be the problem, but, like, you could live here. This is very much a livable planet. Now, I should also note that there is a 5% chance, or a 5% life likelihood. Which means that if we found a planet like this, if we found this moon somewhere out in the universe, we would say it has a 5% chance of there being something on it. And it does have a 60% similarity to Earth. So frankly, chat, we're doing pretty good. But you know what? I think we can do better. Because as it stands, this planet, it's habitable to a degree. It's not great, though. So what we're going to do is we're going to make it absorb a little bit more heat by fucking with its albedo. Which, you know, isn't how physics works, but boom. Greenhouse effect, how much warmer the body is because of its atmosphere. Yeah, okay. So that now means that we're sitting at still minus 12. I think currently the thing hurting the likelihood of life is that temperature. The temperature is just not quite feasible. With time, it is slowly warming, but only to a degree. Like, it's... Well, actually, it's speeding up pretty well now that I'm looking at it. Let's let this run for a few months. Okay, maybe a few years. And we're officially above 0. We are traveling at about 3 years per second. Well, no, because that's the target simulation speed, but yeah. So in reality, we're traveling at about a month every 3 seconds. So this project started in 2024, and we're currently 2050, almost 2051. The moon is now sitting at almost 20 degrees average temperature. Honestly, at this point, I would say that the moon is, like, getting too hot. Because I'm a little whiny bitch. Yeah, if that's the equilibrium temperature, then realistically I want to try and aim for that to be... Okay, so leaving this running for a bit seems like it's only gonna get hotter because of the atmosphere. I suppose there's also the important factor of how close or not it orbits to the sun. Although I guess our orbit of the sun itself is pretty non-elliptical, but not entirely, which means that we do have periods where we get closer, hence the seasons, also the rotation of our planet. So... I mean, we've got a 5% chance at life here. That's good. I could probably get it higher, though? Probably? The problem is still the temperatures, I think. I'm actually not entirely sure what the problem would be. We have water, we have an atmosphere. Is the rest kind of just about the planetary rotation, maybe? That could be what I'm missing. Interesting that they have phase diagrams. I did not realize this game had gotten those. Okay, let's try adding a little bit. Just a wee bit. It is a very cool game. Again, it's like an insanely accurate simulator. This is not a game, to put it lightly. This game is a fucking simulator that is meant to be used at a scientific level. Like, obviously you can do crazy shit with it. That's where they make most of their money from, is people buying it and fucking around. But you can simulate stuff to a meticulous level. I mean, like, we can make the moon habitable and see avenues of doing it. Like, here, if I slow this down just a bit so I can actually do some stuff again. Like, we're just gonna add some hydrogen. Because that'll boost the habitability. Oh, hydrogen's starting to liquefy on the surface. We give that a bit to equalize out. Okay, so from here, if we equalize the gases, Earth's atmosphere, if I recall, is like mostly comprised of hydrogen, is it not? Isn't that like the main gas? Because I know oxygen is like 12-ish%. That's kind of an important percentile to know. And I know that our carbon dioxide is like, I think, around 20. And then our nitrogen is like a pretty decent chunk. Well, our atmosphere is comprised of all of them, but, like, I'm trying to remember the exact ratios. Let me see, because I can pull that up here. Composition. %, nitrogen, 21% oxygen, 1% argon. Okay. So, oh, I put way too much carbon dioxide. No wonder the temperature's fucked. I'm also putting way too much hydrogen. Okay. So, we're just gonna remove all of the gases. Equalize. There. Purge the atmosphere of all of its gases. So, what we gonna do is we're gonna take nitrogen first, and we're going to switch it to set, and that's going to be 1 atmosphere, which means that that actually turns into 0.78. .78 atmosphere. Yep, okay. Radius. Fucking biggest measurement, whatever. Set that. Now, boom. Atmosphere applied. Next up, oxygen. %21 atmosphere. Apply. Next up, argon. Rounding up, 0.01 atmosphere. Apply. Boom. That atmosphere is not livable, apparently. Weird. Huh, weird. Given that that's the exact fucking atmosphere that we have here on Earth. But, you know, I guess maybe it's the carbon dioxide that I'm missing. So that would be 1%, that would be 0.1. 1%. 10%. 1. No, wait, let's fucking conversions, brain. 1 atmosphere is 100%, which means that the 0.78 is 78%, which means that the 1 that is there. Okay, yeah. Applying carbon dioxide. Boom. 3%. There we are. Now we're cooking. So odds are the reason this isn't working as well as it does on Earth is the temperature difference. If I had to wager. Water. Water makes up almost 2% of our atmosphere. That's a good point. That seems to have only done bad things. Okay, well. Nitrogen. Oxygen. Okay. And then hydrogen is not strictly all that common, so in reality, what I really want to be applying is 1% carbon dioxide, apply, and another 1% argon. Okay. We're getting somewhere. I mean, look, there's a distinction. Making a world and running a world are two different things. Also, this planet is arguably habitable. All you need to do is put up with 30 degrees C, and that's actually... Aren't there places on Earth that get that hot? Like... No, like, that's 90 Fahrenheit. Like, that's pretty hot, but, like... Texas is a thing. Australia's a thing. This is... unpleasant, but livable. Very much so. It's not allegedly habitable, it is habitable. The atmosphere is breathable. The only problem is that your bones, after a few generations, are gonna start turning into fucking, like, hollows. Because the gravity is dismal. But yeah, the planet's even got, like, day-night cycles. And in reality, vegetation would eventually start growing, since there's oxygen in the atmosphere, or hydrogen, or carbon dioxide brain. So, okay, well that's a little bit generous on how much foliage there would be. That's a little generous, game. But, sure. Yeah, show the ice. Snow. Like, apparently this is how much place there would be for plant life to grow. The problem, I think, is that the soil of the moon isn't really that optimal for plant growth. Because it's, like, it's closer to sand to a degree. Like, it's not... The composition of the moon is not as usable as what we have here on Earth. It's... yeah. So I don't think that that's accurate, but... Surface detail, disable. Finally, Minecraft moon spotted. Wait. Okay. Okay, my streams have a habit of dropping. That's not the greatest thing. They seem pretty routine, at least, on when my streams will drop, so that's nice. We've also, somehow we've managed to amass a total of 13 views, even though we've only had like 5 consecutive viewers at any given time. Okay, so... Apparently, yes. Apparently we are doing great. Somehow. Hmm. Oh, that... Okay. Well... I think they call that subtle foreshadowing? Hello, game, can I make that stop? Okay. What if the moon just did that, though? Like, what if we were on Earth, and we just saw, like, the moon doing that, like that, in the sky? Like, what if you were looking in the sky and you just saw the moon doing that? What if the moon just did that, though? Like, chat. What would you do? For real. I have no clue how to stop what's happening, though. Is it getting faster? Yeah, just equalize the gases and settle the liquid. Yeah, that'll do. Yeah, just don't look at it through that filter, okay? Wow. That cryptocurrency that I've been talking about every now and then finally went up for the first time in like literally 6 months. I still feel bad for anyone who invested in it because holy fuck, it tanked. Well, I mean, I can enable... Hang on, wait, does this... Oh, that's arguably worse. Oh, that's lovely. Okay. Okay, so this is... Composition is what I'm looking for. This has a 3% chance of life. It had a 5% chance prior, but I tried to make it more Earth-like, and that didn't really help it. Why are you flickering? Also, there's still a shit ton of just, like, water floating around in space because of previous experiments. Okay, so that's just broken now. Okay, cool. I mean, admittedly, like, 5% habitability, that's not the habitability. Like, I'm calling it that, but that's not what it stands for. The 5% of it literally just means that there was a 5% chance if we found this, there would be, like, bacterial life on it. Or something like that already present. Meaning that if you gave it enough time, something like this would literally, like, develop its own, like, you know, animals to some description. So yeah. No, that's, like, pretty good. Like, keep in mind that, like, as far as the rest of our solar system goes, we do not have anything that has even remotely that close of a chance of life. Like, when we find a planet way out in the distance, we're impressed when it has, like, a 3% chance at life. And I had something that had a 5% chance with the moon. Admittedly, colonizing is a lot easier on, like, you know, planets. Now, admittedly, the idea that a lot of people have of, oh, well, when things go tits up on Earth, we're just gonna run away to Mars and make that habitable. The difficulty with making a planet habitable, like what I've done with the moon just now, the amount of effort it would have taken to do just what I did, to load the moon with a ton of water and an atmosphere, would be insanely difficult. With me doing this at a simulations pace and assuming, like, infinite manpower hours, basically, it still took me 40 years simulated to do that. To get as far as I have, it has taken me 40 years in this game. And don't forget, most of the simulation that we were doing was being measured in days. 1 second per day, basically. So, yeah. Now imagine that I don't have magical powers. And I need to actually send space shuttles that will take months to reach each part of their operation. If eggs exist, then hypothetically the chicken didn't come before the egg. Yeah, actually, I do stand by that. That's a very good way of putting it. The whole thought that I have behind it is that if you have something like an egg is a lot more capable of mutating into a different creature. So what I think is that you originally had something that wasn't a chicken. You had a proto-chicken lay the egg. And that offspring in the egg, as it was, like, developing, happened to, like, mutate in some way. And eventually, when it grew up, it came to be the first true chicken. And then it would lay another egg containing a true chicken. And you want proof that the chicken did not come before the egg? Dinosaurs used to lay eggs. That means eggs came before the chicken. You remove a liberal. Freaking hell. Alrighty. So what are we thinking of doing here now? We got the moon. Actually, alright, you know what? Here's something stupid we can do. Let's add a black hole to it. One solar mass black hole. And let's try and put it in a binary system with our moon. Yeah. Let's just put a fucking moon and make it orbit the thing. Let's just put them in a binary system. Like, you know, it's just fucking... Yeah, I suppose that is probably going to rip it apart by the sheer pull force. Anyways, where are you going, black hole? Oh, it's going. What? A black hole like tearing an astral body apart? Because if so, you're probably thinking of spaghettification, which happens to like anything that gets near a black hole. Anyways, these two are now in a binary system. Look at them zipping off into the void. Well, depends what you mean by that. The idea, obviously, you know, bro can come back, but it's like the body is gone. Like, that's one of those things where, like, Eru, fucking evil Rui, would absolutely not be able to come back from, because bro usually needs to get up from his own body. He can remanifest, but it's very difficult. Versus the other avenue, which is for Haru, which is like, bro just lets his bodies lay around when it's, like, not the easiest way of coming back. Because, like, why bother? Okay. Time to start running some 3-body equations. Actually, you know what? Let me show you, welcome. This is what at first looks like a binary system. You know, 2 stars circling around each other. In reality, it's not just a binary system, it's a trinary system. Because this, I believe, is a black hole. Hello, game. Can I zoom out? No, that's just that's just a point in space somehow. Game, I would like to zoom out. Thank you, game. So this is a binary system, which means that these 2 stars mess with each other's own gravitational poles, resulting in a surprisingly stable system. However, you'll notice the orbits of a lot of these stars are pretty fucking scuffed. Especially Proxima Centauri. Actually, you can even see it trying to predict its own orbital period. And as you can see, it's super fucking variable. Because pretty much, you know, it's a nightmare to try and predict how shit like this works. You can see these other stars going flying out, but they don't really have a mass large enough to have like good predictions on where they're gonna go. Okay, that hurts to look at. So instead you just have this system, which every so often has one of these other things get close. And I mean, you can see how absurd the fucking prediction trail on this is. Like, it's trying to figure out where it will go, what it will do. And that is... Welcome to the nightmare of a three-body equation. Trying to figure out where something will be in relevance to another thing? Simple. Those two things will affect each other in a plain and simple way. Once you add a third thing, it becomes a nightmare to figure out where something's going to end up. Like, currently, right now, my computer is running nightmare trigonometry to try and keep up with all this. And it's doing it for every single star, or, you know, every single, like, astral body at the same time. Not to mention these stars, which... You'll notice that their prediction is never actually accurate. Because exactly what it's predicting is where it will be in the next few seconds, and then it's way off. But if you want something that has a completely scuffed prediction, look at this guy's predictions. Can't even really see what he's trying to figure out. It knows that it's going to zip by, but that's about it.
This man doesn't know what he's doing.
But yeah, this is this is some stuff that that can be done.
He's just a little goblin. He only has 3 hit points.
Ooh. Binary pulsars. Yep. Yeah, this game has pulsars. It's possible to actually start making any... In this game, you can actually simulate it in such a way, assuming you know what you're doing, to make anything turn into a pulsar. Under the right conditions. Obviously, it needs to be a sun, it needs to have a certain surface temperature, rotational period, speed, etc., etc. But, like... yeah. Also, fun fact, this simulation is being done in 1-to-1 scale. Actually, a little under 1-to-1 scale. That's just how fast pulsars move. Yep. Also, they're getting closer to each other. Yeah, this is gonna do some real crazy stuff if they ever actually get within spitting distance of each other. Mathematical point? No. You just don't exist anymore. Now it's just these two mad lads. Nothing pulling on them except for each other. Which means eventually there will be a collision. Uh-oh. You know, I can technically just kill this one's velocity. And then every so often that'll basically just force it to be pulled straight into the other. Whoop. Uh-oh. The funny is about to happen. 1% real time. Speed? None. Velocity set to 0. They will smooch. They have no say in this matter. Oh. 0 velocity. 0 velocity. Now let them kiss. Meow. So this is like we're at like 1/1,000,000th real time at this point. Like what? Yeah, this is like nothing. This shit ain't nothing to me, man. Top 10 anime couples, Pulsar 1 and Pulsar 2. It's a bit bright. They're gonna kiss. Oh my god, they're gonna kiss. Okay, there we are. That's what I'm looking for. Oh. I think it's beginning. Yeah, that. Uh-oh. Man, I chose a bad spot to be. Nah, just keep your third eye open instead. Yeah, anybody remember those like fucking audio visualizers that used to exist for like your PlayStation and all that? Or like, you know, when you'd play music on like your computer? Kind of reminiscent of that, isn't it? Put on the fucking like, I don't know. I'm not even sure what track you would put to something like this. Admittedly, Muse would probably quite enjoy using this as some type of track inspiration name. Yeah, that would do it, honestly. That or like Hole in the Sun. I forget who did it, but it's in Cyberpunk's radio stations. Also, we officially have debris generating. I'm not sure what these fragments are technically comprised of. I'd actually quite like to know. Game, am I allowed to? It's a fragment, and it's comprised of pure hydrogen. Yeah, that tracks. Makes sense. Yeah, well, I don't know, like, the artist responsible for Hole in the Sun, though. I know, like, the Cyberpunk station that it's on. Oh! Oh, that's fucking pretty. Look at that. Okay, let's start getting back to real time then. So they jettison from each other. Cool, cool. Thank you for the info. So this is what we're working with now. The astrological scale. I think. So we're now officially working back at 1 second per second. We are officially destroy pulsar. From here, let's just let's just oh yeah, I forgot. It's almost like the universe is like massive and shit. Yeah, we put the black hole there. There we are. Observe, I have added a solar system. And by a solar system, I mean an entire fucking galaxy. Allow me to simulate an entire fucking galaxy at real time. Did I say real time? Nah, that's too slow. Let me just liquefy my computer real quick by simulating it at fucking... $1,000 years per year. Or per second. There. You want pretty? I'll show you pretty. No, Sagittarius is like way, or no. Oh yeah, I forgot that one's quite a small galaxy. And now let's make a binary system comprised of you as well. And now shit's gonna start getting real fucky. And in the meantime, let's just tack on this big boy up here. And really just like... I mean, again, like, you heard how I explained 3-body equations are hard to solve because it's nearly impossible to figure out where things are gonna go. At this point, I think we're past 3-body problem, and we're starting to push into, like, 87-body problem. But frankly, it'll be perfectly fine. Now, if you're noticing... oh, my PC! Just like the fucking... Just the guy's whole shit just crashed. Because someone smashed all of his storage. 10 million solar mass black hole. Put that there. And now... what we're gonna do is we're gonna close that menu. We're gonna go to the black hole. It's a little hard to see under all the nebulas, so we're gonna fly towards it. No, I don't want the Andromeda. I want the 10 million solar mass black hole. Did I say I wanted the 10 million solar mass black hole? I meant... wait. I meant I want the 100 million solar mass black hole. I meant the 1 billion solar mass black hole. Oh, well, I guess solar masses in the face of the Milky Way probably ain't shit. I meant the 1,000 Milky Way galaxies mass black hole. Damn, that's pretty. I don't even know what I'm looking at this point. But I know it ain't good for the every fucking star in this system. Man, look at these galaxies untangle. The only visible thing from each of these systems being the fucking black hole at their center. Everything else turning into a tangled mess. Let it happen. It'll work. Trust me. I'm simulating physics we didn't even know were possible. Hey, who am I kidding? There's just gravitational pulse. This ain't that bad. Honestly surprised my computer can run this at 10 FPS and still get my avatar at like a pretty decent frame rate while streaming. That's the craziest part, honestly. But yeah. It's a little bright. I'll say this much. It's a little bright. It's cool as fuck when you zoom out, though. Interesting. Interesting. We scroll in closer, 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 closer. Okay, that looks like the galaxy is collapsing. I'm gonna be real. Closer. And now we're close enough that we can start seeing the individual details. You know, I should probably slow down the simulation. Oh, there goes the Andromeda, I think. Ah, that's not helping. The simulation is running too fast. It can't actually render what the black hole is eating. Alright, well, let's just increase that mass. Stronger. Stronger. We're trying to simulate new physics here, chat. I'm trying to discover new particles that have never been discovered. No, that would just mean that, like, my network dropped realistically. Worst thing that could happen here is that, like, my GPU overheats, and that's probably not going to happen, which means that the only real concern would be my CPU. And as it stands, my CPU is only at 60%, and my GPU is only at 30%. So my internet is like the liability here. I am using most of my memory though. I should probably get some more RAM. Yeah, we really go in sicko mode on this simulation, ain't we? You can tell my computer does not like simulating this. Actually, wait, okay, I wonder. If I hit pause, I'm just looking at my, like, computer's info. So I've hit pause, and my GPU has had like a slight reduction in usage. My CPU is still on fire. Yeah, no, I just, look, personally, we're just trying to render infinity. That's all it is. Look, it's not that hard. I'm just trying to hit you with the Yo Kiki Tenkai. We're just trying to hit like a cheeky little domain expansion. It's just a cheeky little domain expansion. Don't worry about it, chat. Don't worry about it. You know, at this point, actually, I'm wondering how many astral bodies we have. Because it seems like a lot of the trails imply that things haven't been eaten. I'm assuming realistically all of the stuff is now just stuck in the black hole, though. Because I can't see anything other than the trails. Like, if we just pause here. Like, I think it ate all of the black holes. Ooh, a nebula. An uneaten nebula. How preposterous. Good news, the black hole is now 10 times larger. Yeah, I think what it is just that black holes can't eat nebula dust. Yep. There it is. There's all the nebula dust just hiding inside the black hole, eating every last ounce of my processing power. That's not how event horizons work, but you know. Now, if we neuter the Schwarzschild radius, Schwarzschild radius, we can slowly, absolutely decimate my computer, because now all of that nebula debris is gonna go flying out in every direction that it was trying to go. But if we look at it from here, wait, the frames are so bad I can like hardly aim my fucking mouse. It's the Schwarzschild radius is the radius at which light can no longer it's the radius at which the black holes affect, basically. Pretty much. So if you shrink that down, it makes the black hole smaller, but not any less dense, because a singularity is already present in every black hole. By nature. I believe so. I'm not 100% on the exact principle, though, but I've heard of the idea vaguely. Are they, they're stars that just don't emit a certain type of light, isn't that it? Or are they the ones that, like, actually suck up material from other nearby thingies? Yeah, okay. The amount of zooming that I've needed to do just to get to look back at the black hole that used to consume the entirety of the screen. Okay, here we are. We're centered on it again. So now if I zoom way the fuck out, we've got the outer view. We've got the further view. Okay. Have I lost it? I lost it. It does. It is a network of strings. So this is about 6,000 kilometers from the black hole. 13,000. 26,000. Like nothing. There's no difference in any of this, basically. Right up until we get to about 1 astral unit. 1,000 astral units. A light year. 10. 1,000 light years. Now we're getting somewhere. Now we're moving. So this is one. What even is that? 1 Milky Way's distance from the black hole at the center of our camera. And this is how far that is. And yet we still can't see shit. So we move further. About 15 Milky Ways out, you can start to see the complexity of this network we've woven. Moving further, 60 Milky Ways out, you're starting to begin to see where it ends. 100 Milky Ways, and you're starting to realize you were wrong, and that it just keeps going. 400 Milky Ways out, you can finally see the actual edges. But those are just stars that will shoot out for the rest of eternity. And you can already see where the center is now. And then, you know, any further and it just starts to all blur because the lines cast out to infinity. So this is what happens when you have multiple fucking galaxies crash together. And if I wanted to make it a bit more visible, I can turn trails off, I think. Mego is stuck. Mego? Fuck. Why am I terrible with names? I hate. You may have clowned on yourself in the Discord there, puppet. Okay. So I'm gonna kill this simulation before my fucking computer turns into pure liquid on the floor. Yeah, fuck it. 42 Earths sharing the same orbit. Let's go. Let's see how fucked this gets. What? Why? Why supernova? What? Why is it a supernova? Okay, what? What? Okay, restart that simulation? Question mark? What the fuck happened? I think I'm gonna be real. I think the physics engine of Universe Sandbox has changed since that one was submitted. I don't think the physics engine likes doing that anymore. I'm also pretty sure that none of these fragments are actually anything. I think it's just like dust particles that can't be rendered. No. All of them are given with notice ahead of time. If you can't study for something, what's the point in giving it out? Okay, that simulation do be a that is in fact one of these simulations of all time. One of the simulations of all time. Also, fuck you extinguishes your sun. Fuck you extinguishes your sun. Dark sun. Yeah, you know what? Fuck you. Unevils your Iru. It doesn't turn him into Haru, it just makes him not evil. No, surface temperature. 0. Cold. Cold as can be. Kelvin. 0 Kelvin. No, not almost. Actual 0. Good. I'm pretty sure it's trying to heat itself up. Alright, you know what? Laser. Magic cold laser. There. Cold. Freeze. More power. Alright, you know what? Fuck it. Where's Earth? Where has Earth gone? There's Earth. Oh yeah, the sun's been dark, hasn't it? So I guess there's no... Well, that's certainly not going to illuminate the planet. Yeah, let's just take the magic cold laser and just make the... Yeah, just fucking... Oi. I don't want to be flying around, I want to track the Earth. Give me Earth. I want pictures of Spider-Man! I'm gonna be real, I think that the cold beam that I'm using is so fucking cold that physics is kind of just breaking down in the face of it. Like, I think what's happening is that, like, the atmosphere is like freezing into a liquid state and then crashing into Earth. Like if I pulse it in a single spot, we get like a cold patch like that. And that's fine, right? That makes sense. But if I switch to the surface view by temperature, there's sudden just like random patches where it's just like ultra cold. Like, yeah, you can see it's like the rest of the world is like, wow, look, it's like for some reason it's like 150 degrees up over here. Here, let's just damn, the map does not like it when I use this tool. But yeah, it's like it's just cool. Let's just cool down Iceland. Why does it heat up? This beam has negative energy, doesn't it? This is the ultra cold magic beam. This is the beam that makes the surface of the Earth cold, I thought. For all intents and purposes, that's infinite energy. Surface temperature data for Earth. There is no data. It's just, yeah, we can't figure it out. It's like this probably data we don't fucking know. The greenery just stops. Like, look, we have. You got grass? Nope. 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 Whoop. Yep. Whoop. Yep. Nope. Yep. Yep. Nope. Nope. Yep. Yep. Nope. Yep. 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 Okay, now we're cooking with diesel. Honestly, I don't think there's really an effective means of insulting Haru. Because I just don't think anything would really keep him down. And admittedly, insulting Iru is quite difficult as well, in its own right. Because how the fuck do you insult the evil variant? When any fighting or struggling you throw their way, they're gonna take deep entertainment in. Honestly, the closest thing you could probably do to, like, insulting Iru in a significant way would just be saying that they bore you. That's probably, like, the closest you could really get. There we are. I have officially cooled Earth to a crisp minus 200. Yep. Yep. Alright, let's see. Where is... You know what planet's probably still pretty warm? Mercury. How are you holding up in the absence of the sun, Mercury? Still 20 degrees at least? Not anymore. Mercury seems unfazed. Alright, well, fine. Keep your secrets. I'll take my ultra cooling laser elsewhere. Magic cold laser. $10-kilometer radius. No. Radius, kilometers. $10. Yep. And then we just make it real cold. Yeah, seriously.
Give me your money.
What? -1 yottawatt. Then we just enhance.
Enhance. Enhance. Ants.
Sun.
Give me your money.
He seems indifferent in spite of the circumstances. Earth. How was Earth holding up after that? Average temperature 6 degrees. Well, not with those pockmarks. Jesus. Yeah, there's just certain patches on Earth where it's like -200. You step into them, you just instantly die. Your physics just stops working. It's that cold. There, now we got 100. No, we got. Okay, let's get like 500 kilometers of laser. There we are. Yeah, just punch a hole in the fucking thermal readings. Yeah, you know, the Earth has just got a fucking... Yeah, you know, people complain in Florida that it's too hot sometimes. Beep. There, now it's cold. Texas too hot for you? There. Now it's minus 200. They're both pretty in their own way. Anyway, what got you on remarking how my two characters are pretty? Like, yeah, they're both, like, you're not wrong. You're not wrong, but, like... You're not wrong, but, like... What do you mean by that? The sun. The sun. Surface temperature? Don't mind if I... Nope. You don't know, you just had hot chocolate. Fair. Honestly, a good reason to be saying a thingy. But it refused. Why is the temperature rising? Why is the sun getting hotter? Fuck it. We lock the mass, increase that density. Boom. 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 There we are. Dunk. 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 There. Now the sun is the size of the Earth. Increase the luminosity. Brighter. The fuck? Oh, it atomized everything already. How's Earth looking? About 60,000 degrees. Yeah, we're looking pretty good. We're looking good. Alright. I feel like this was a pretty decent test stream, honestly. And the fact that, like, all this is gonna get archived is quite good. Again, for a fucking test stream, too, like, there's no plan, no introduction, nothing. Playing a game that, like, honestly, I can't even riff off of that hard. Admittedly, on the bright side, it's a game that's not super distracting. So how the fuck is Uranus doing over there? Oh yeah, you're like a gas giant, aren't you? Oh. I don't think that is supposed to happen. Eris? Is Eris doing any better? No. Saturn? How about Saturn? Is Saturn holding up alright? Just like fucking, you know, ocean noises, Mr. Incredible become uncanny looking ass fucking temperature map. Oh wait, I think what happened is all of the surface of every planet has been evaporated. I think that's why the maps are all weird. Because it's all just turned into fucking dust. It's turned into a fucking plasma. Whoops. Okay. Well. Damn. I don't know, maybe it has something to do with it being 60,000 degrees. That'll do it. I'm pretty sure that'll fucking do it. But alright. This was fun. This was a good stream. I feel relatively confident in how this has gone. You're right. You know what? You're right. Earth, it's time for you to get a little motivated. The Earth is literally, like, evaporating, by the way. There is, like, less and less of it. Come on. More mass. Come on. More mass. More mass. There. Earth has turned into a new sun. Go on. Show me your war face. Show me your war cry. Ah! Oh, that just ate all the solar system. I think it, like, yoinked up one of the gas giants and that was it, and it just ate everything else because of that. Well, fuck it. Each time I press this button, it's 10 times bigger, by the way. Damn, I'm zoomed out. Oh. I heard my computer make a noise. It doesn't like looking at that. Oh, that's growing even though I'm zooming out. Okay, I'm gonna kill this simulation real quick. Out of fear. A justifiable fear, and instead we're gonna watch something a bit more normal, like, you know, the two fucking galaxies, Andromeda and Milky Way, colliding. And, then I'll probably end stream in, like, I don't know, 5-ish minute, 10 minute, give or take. And then just go hang out on the Discord for a bit. Probably watch Breaking Bad with you lot. And by you lot, I mean you singular puppet, because I can see no one else is watching! Yeah, admittedly, it's not like I hold it against anyone for choosing to not watch the streams, because admittedly the whole gimmick of this is that it's going to be, like, archived, because, yeah, I'm not some weirdo. So this will be archived and can be watched at another time. And it's not like I really did all that much. It's like, there's nothing in particular that's being missed out on other than just me dicking around. Versus being able to directly engage with me, which is what most people normally do when I hang out on the Discord. But, you know, as time goes on, this will probably be more so how people get to interact with me. Assuming fan base does grow. Look at that. Andromeda? Shrink that down. Compress. Milky Way. Compress. Now that's pretty. Now we're cooking. That's fucking pretty. Eh? Wait, let me... No, pull up YouTube. Yeah, that. Yeah, you want an accurate summarization of the vibe of exactly what every individual star is doing at that exact instant with this. Audio output capture device, apply. I guess technically that one. Fuck it, that'll probably be like repeat audios. So now you should be able to hear more of my stuff, like more different components. However, the important thing is that we have sessions of fighting after fighting after fighting. And each session started with like a 10 to 20 minute recap at the very beginning. Because there was just like that much shit going on. I'd probably need to work on audio balancing stuff. So what just happened, I don't know what caused it, but out of nowhere, all of the something caused the center black hole to just like detonate. And because of that, all of the that's just a gravitational mass. There isn't even a thing there anymore. What the fuck? What? Okay, enhance? Is there anything there? Okay, it's still got a black hole. So I think what happened is the other black holes, like, got close to it and ripped it asunder. And because of that, that somehow threw everything way out because a shit ton of other black holes, like, suddenly fused into each other. Either way, like, out of nowhere, every fucking black hole just went flying away. Along with all the Beetlejuice. Like, they all went flying out as well. That's neat. I'm content to end stream on that chat. We think we end stream on that? Because I'm not topping that, probably. And I really want to look at that on the fucking archive to see what the fuck happened there. Because that's neat. So, call it your chat? Play dice? Play dice? The true ending. The true ending. You destroyed the entire universe. It's okay. We'll start again. Fucking hell. Alright, see ya. See ya next stream. Chat. Bye bye.